I'm thankful for all the fans of NBA 2K. We really appreciate all your support. I'm also thankful for my friends, my family, my great coworkers, my beautiful girlfriend, and 2024 Finals MVP Jaylen Brown.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the Village. Action. At point, standing 6'8", number 30, Thaddeus Young. At the small forward position, at 6 feet 7 inches, number 33, Robert Covington.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. OG Anunoby is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Towns, and it's Brunson in at the point. And for Detroit, they've got Jared Allen. Kevin Love out there with Robert Covington, and it's Young, and it's Wiggins in a two-guard. And thinking back to last year's East semifinals, it was the first ever semi in NBA Cup history.
Indiana downing Milwaukee 128-119 in Las Vegas, and Tyrese Halliburton went off. Had 15 assists in that one, and it was kind of a coming-out party for the young Pacers team.
The #1 pick in the 2015 NBA draft. Towns continues to prove why he's a top big man in this league.
And Towns drops them both.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Young against Brunson. Young inside. And it's Young finishing it off.
And guys, you don't think this fella can do some major damage if he gets an opening to the rim.
GA, they just learned that lesson the hard way. They better put a little bit more effort into their D the next time down.
Yeah, look, never tempt the guy with a sure thing. No surprise to see him taking advantage like that.
Now, here is Young. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. Brunson against Young, and Young slams it home. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And for Detroit, they come in off a good outing against Milwaukee.
And the focus was to get stops. All game, they were right up on shooters, and that led to some big-time rejections.
Well, they did have some impressive numbers blocking shots, and I like their defensive game plan.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
Backed by great length, I'd call Young a reliable interior scoring option.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Stan, for 4 seasons, you were the head coach of the Detroit Pistons, and we were just talking the other day, what a great sports city Detroit is.
Oh, I absolutely loved my time in Detroit. I've still got 2 kids who live in the area, and great sports fans. Hardworking people that really value hardworking teams, and if you are one, they will be behind you all the way.
Now, here is Young. 6 points for him. He gets that one.
Well, you can't start the game much better than this. 4 of 5 from the field.
Bridges against Covington. Young taking his time here. Poked loose. Towns with the steal. And here we go. Brunson heading to the hoop. Nope, not that time. Nothing for 2 from the field. The Pistons have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Young against Brunson. A nice shot by Young.
まあ休みであって休みじゃないけどね。休みであって休みじゃないけどね。
こ 鳥山小一と
Young's got 10 points.
Well, not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Brunson the bounce pass. Towns kicks to Hart. Back to Towns. Rebounded by Allen.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
Young inside. Brunson covering, and Young slams it home.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. He has 5.
Well, with his mechanics and size, when Towns spots up, it's tough to disrupt his shot.
Young against Brunson. Basket good.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Now Brunson. 37 points in the win against Cleveland. Towns for 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Now here's Love. It's rebounded by Brunson.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
And Towns gets it to go.
Well, Towns is a great outside shooter, but I prefer it when he goes to work inside.
And Young with the stuff.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
And the shot is good.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
And it's Love, top of the key. Young inside. Brunson covering. Young, no good. Knicks trail by 5. In the corner, it's Bridges. And the three off target.
And this is what you like about his perimeter D. Never gave up and challenged the defense.
Yeah, and it's really hard to stay connected to shooters out there. And even harder to contest the shot without foul.
Here's Brunson following the bucket by the Pistons. Here's Towns. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. What a powerful dunk by Towns. Showing the rim no mercy.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Young, he's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff. He talked about facing a point guard like Jalen Brunson, and he told me Jalen's got a great sense for angles and knows how to attack if anyone's out of position. You have to stay disciplined on defense. Of course, Brunson will be the focus of their attention tonight. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Knicks trail by 9. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Left side, Towns. Detroit with the rebound. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night. Brunson against Young. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. New York is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms. And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
And new group in for the Knicks. Robinson's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Achua comes in for OG Anunoby. Miles McBride's checked in for Josh Hart. And it's Payne in for Jalen Brunson.
And very quietly, Young just continues to be an efficient player. A multi-talented swingman who does a little bit of everything.
Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. We take a look at the Pistons. A terrific position for them as they hold up that illustrious top spot, but it's a long season, as we all know. And, of course, New York, right on their heels and with their sights set on gaining ground.
And I think for the Pistons, they have caught the entire league off guard. This was not a position anyone thought they'd be in at this stage of the season.
Well, that's why we play the games. Talent on paper is one thing, but it's what you do once you get between the lines that ultimately matters.
It's really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Detroit making a switch. Cunningham's checked in. Bridges outside. And they get it. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Bridges with it. Now Covington defending. From downtown. And Mikal Bridges with the 3. Bridges has got 5 now.
And from long range, Bridges getting more and more comfortable, taking and making his share of threes.
Cunningham's shot is off. Knicks trail by 9. Here's McBride. And to get open is Robinson. Wiggins with the block. Here he goes. Off on the layup.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Here's Payne. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Cleveland. Five on the clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Well, we've made it through 2 rounds of the NBA Cup. And the stakes just keep rising.
Kevin, once you get to single elimination, there's no room for error. You have 2 Eastern Conference heavyweights going at it. I think this game could come down to the wire.
Andre Drummond's checked in for the Pistons. And here's Cunningham. Still scoreless. On the wing, Wiggins. Robinson with the block. Payne with it. Plays it up and banks it in.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Cunningham outside to the middle. Drummond. Robinson with the block.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Bridges outside. Misses the three.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
And now you see the 2K leaderboard. Not only have these teams caused a lot of turnovers over the last 10 games, but they've scored off them as well. The Pistons #1. In third, the Knicks.
Yeah, both of these teams of late forcing turnovers and converting them into offense at the other end.
That's good from Cunningham.
Well, pretty much a 6'6" point guard. Cade Cunningham was the first pick in the draft because of his playmaking. Rare for someone of his size.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Bridges inside. Covington's there. Count it. Pistons leading by 5. The pass to Wiggins. 1:44 left here in the opening quarter. Robinson pulls it in. And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. This time they met in New York.
And it's going to come down to effort tonight. Last time they met each other, they were demolished on the boards, and that rebounding difference led to a sizable loss.
Yeah, it wasn't their finest hour or finest 2 hours. It has to be a matter of pride for them this time.
Free throw good, Wiggins.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
Hard, he's checked in for New York. Knicks trail by 6. We've got 1:18 left to play in the first quarter. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now, here's Cunningham. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Wiggins. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by New York.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
And finished off by Robinson.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. Now, here's Wiggins. A 24-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee.
Yeah, and how about his assist numbers, too? He was their offense. He was just doing everything out there.
Knicks on offense. They're on an 11-3 run. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Hard against Covington. Up top, Hart. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Wiggins. The layup off target. Daddy is Young getting it done for the Pistons. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, looking at what you've seen so far from the Pistons, what do you think?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Andre Drummond is out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Allen. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Wiggins in at the point. That's the group for Detroit right now. So So it's the Knicks now. Pistons leading by 4. Love outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Love's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for Detroit. Here's McBride. Bucket is good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now here's Wiggins. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. And Drummond is right there. And the Pistons lead by 7.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Pass to McBride. Rebounded by the Pistons. Drummond's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Wiggins outside. Love outside. And another 3 for Detroit.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first, but there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you. Now, here's Wiggins. To the miss from Karl Anthony Towns. Wiggins kicks to Love. He dishes it to Wiggins. Back to Love. 6 to shoot. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got his 3rd assist on the night. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Hart, that's good.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Detroit with the ball. The Knicks making the shot. Wiggins passes to Drummond. And a fast break now for New York. Hart, no good. Pistons leading by 11. Now, Wiggins. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Out left to the wing. And here's Love from the arc. And another 3 for Detroit.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Hart. He kicks to Towns. Good D by Drummond.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Left side, Love. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Here's Robinson. He averages about 5 points a game. Here's Towns. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Drummond.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Here's Wiggins driving to the basket. And Wiggins throws it down.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
So it's the Pistons now. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. And here's Wiggins. And the rejection by Towns.
Well, it's always great to see Towns locked in and making an impact defensively.
Passes it to McBride. Poked away. Covington with the steal. One-on-one here. Here's Love, and Love throws it down.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Now, here's Hart. 8 points his last outing. Good D by Covington.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Love. Wiggins up top. Defended by McBride. Offline from the high post.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Trying to get open is Robinson. And McBride gets it to go. McBride's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, he got off to a slow start, but now in the second, he seems to be finding his rhythm.
Wiggins kicks to Love. Love with another miss. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for New York. It's a 16-point game. Coming into this having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
Well, it comes down to preparation. They were ready for that game and kept the crowd out of it for the most part.
And here's Wiggins after the three-pointer from Karl Anthony Towns. Allen in the post, defended by McBride. Allen, that's good. Allen's got his first bucket in this one. New York calls timeout. And you look back at when the idea of the NBA Cup was first bandied about, there were skeptics for sure.
Well, chalk one up for Commissioner Silver and the league office once again. The level of fan interest and competition ratcheting up, especially here in the knockout round. It's been an unqualified success.
Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. So New York going with almost an entire new group. Achua, he's checked in for Robinson. Mikal Bridges comes in for OG Anunoby. Cameron Payne's checked in for Josh Hart. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Basket counts.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
Thaddeus Young on the wing. Brunson covering. Young against Brunson. Young's shot is good. Young's got 27 points.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Towns, the pass to Bridges. No good on the three.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Over in the corner, Allen. Brunson against Drummond. Lays it up off the glass. Drummond's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, if Drummond's going to score, the paint is where it's going to happen.
Brunson scanning the floor. And again, it's New York.
In the mid-range, rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
Now, here is Young. 27 points for him. And he banks in the lane. He's got 29 points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Brunson with a clean look. Brunson for 3. Likes the look and drains it.
Well, he's been able to find points, just not enough of them. They've got to string together some more buckets.
Love outside. Young inside. Brunson covering, and he comes up with the deuce. Young's got 31 points.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Here's Brunson. Brunson, hard finish inside.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying him. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Here's Young. The shot from the low post is good. Young's got 33 points.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Payne with it. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Out to the right wing. 4 on the shot clock. And it's Brunson missing.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Young against Brunson. Oh, and the dunk by Young.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Brunson outside. And the pass to Achua. Towns kicks to Brunson. Over Young. Rejected by Young. From deep, Brunson. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession.
And a chance here to check out some stats on Kevin Love. The past month has been surreal. First in scoring, and with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And his scoring abilities are just so far out of sight. #1 overall right now. No one's been able to slow him down or even come close. Now Young. After Jalen Brunson missed it on that last three-pointer. Young, no good. Knicks trail by 18. Bridges passes to Brunson. Rejected by Young. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brunson. Lopez, he's checked in for the Pistons.
Your Pistons, Brook Lopez.
Detroit's gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. Young inside. Brunson covering. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Payne, first personal foul.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
At the line for Detroit,
that free throw good from Thaddeus Young.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Thaddeus Young. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. We've got 28 seconds left now here in the second. Brunson with another miss.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Here's Young, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Young's got 39.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Now here's Payne. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so is Detroit, holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each. Thaddeus Young has been the story in this one. He ended up with 39 points, 2 block shots. And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. One guy who's getting it done is Thaddeus Young.
Oof. That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Well, they've got to build a wall immediately because he'll just keep attacking like that if they don't.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. Shots good from Young.
No, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
Now Brunson. Here's Hart. Out to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Goes up from the top of the key. And he makes that one. Brunson's got 15.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
Brunson against Young. Banked in off the glass. Young's got 43 points.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And that one's good. Towns.
Well, look, Towns is an elite big man shooter. He's very dangerous when he gets breathing room from deep.
Hey, Greg, since getting traded in 2023, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have exploded.
Yeah, Bridges, the main piece of that deal, sending Kevin Durant to the Suns. Mikal scored 26 a game down the stretch for Brooklyn that year, taking his game to another level.
Tries it from 9, and again it's New York.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. The three-point game, such a big part of the NBA. Let's see the best teams at it. 5th on the list, the Pistons.
No doubt, they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
And here's Brunson. He's got 15. Thaddeus Young grabs the miss.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
It's rebounded by Brunson. Brunson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
This league, Stan, is so deep with talent. Are there any players who you think get overlooked in the conversation?
That's a great question, Kevin. I mean, there are some guys who I think get underrated because they play with other guys who are so talented and draw the attention. One guy that I have really seen lately that I think has been better than people think is Grayson Allen, the best three-point shooter or one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA and a very underrated defender.
And he's evolving, isn't he? Looks like he's working on other parts of his game, but he's always been able to shoot, which has been his calling card.
And he's a much more athletic guy than people give him credit for.
Hart, no good. Pistons leading by 21. Young with the ball. Brunson picks him up. Young against Brunson. And it's slammed in by Young.
Well, it's easy to see why they continue to call his number. He's delivered, and he's the leading scorer in this game.
And stolen by Drummond. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Brook Lopez started off, of course, as a post scorer. He's completely reshaped his game over time, becoming a three-point threat and a defensive stopper. He said, I tried to focus more on being a pillar at the defensive end, someone my teammates can rely on. I'm always talking in the paint, letting them know I'm there to back them up. Kevin?
He's got great communication skills, David. Thanks for the report. And he's got his first chance at the line here. The Knicks making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. That one falls for Brunson.
In one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
And it's Young finishing it off.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Covington against Hart. Feeds it to Robinson. Covington with the steal. Young against Brunson. And good! There's another.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA, really taking it to the opposition. It's Robinson high post, working on Drummond. Robinson kicks to Anunoby. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Young, right side. Drummond trying to get himself free. Young's shot is off. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Rejected by Young. He got it again. Sensational.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Here's Covington. Bridges against Young. And Allen slams it in.
Flushed by Allen there. What I love about him, he's a center and he's not trying to be a guard. He knows who he is.
To halt the run, and the Knicks miss again. Detroit has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Out of bounds, New York takes possession.
A moment here to see the numbers for Andre Drummond. And of course, rim protection always at a premium. That's an important part of his game. Top 20 in blocks per.
And you mentioned how powerful he is on the boards, going full throttle at both ends every play. Really helping his team compete for wins. Miles McBride's checked in for New York. Shoots from the block. Nice jump shot. Good. McBride's got 8.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Lopez passes to Allen. And the layup's good off the glass. 8 points for him.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Pass to Anunoby. Robinson with it. Lets it go from the wing. Bridges misses.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Young is double. The wide open look here for Lopez. A three-pointer off the mark. New York's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. There's the triple. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Allen outside. Kicks to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Well, that's about as high percentage of look as Drummond's going to get. Nice job inside.
Robinson up top. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That's his first foul. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Young. And then for New York, Achua, he's checked in for Anunoby. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Josh Hart. Payne with it. Warren's there. And it's sent back by Drummond.
A high motor keeps Drummond engaged defensively. He doesn't want to let any shots go in.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Pistons.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is getting steals, and that can be attributed to their tenacious style defensively.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Thompson, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. And Kevin Love is subbed in for Lopez. Covington kicks to Warren. 5 to shoot. Got a piece of it. Here's Thompson. It's rebounded by New York. Payne with it. Pass to McBride. Outside Robinson. Here's Payne. Rebounded by Allen. Allen's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And there's the call on Precious Achua. That's foul number 2 for him. Detroit making a switch. Higgins is checked in.
Coming onto the floor, New York Pistons, Andrew Wiggins.
Love outside. scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Now, here's Bridges. He's got 7, connects on the 17-footer. Bridges has got 9.
Oh, how about the ball handling from Bridges? Just taking his time in that pick and roll.
Wiggins, right side. You know, Stan, we hear all the time about after timeout plays. About how many of those do teams really have at their disposal?
Well, you certainly have to have a few, Kevin. Coaches vary in their philosophy. Some coaches will draw them up on the fly. I was one, like a lot of guys, who wanted to have things that we've worked on that then we could go to. But that just depends on who you've got, how smart your guys are, how quickly they pick things up.
Allen outside.
2 minutes remaining in the
Wiggins in the post. Working on Payne. With a break in the action, let's now bring up the 2K leaderboard and look at the league's top scorers over the past 10 games. Number 1, Kevin Love.
Quite a role he's been on. I mean, a pure scoring display. Eventually, teams might find an answer for him, but that's not been the case here lately.
It's Payne with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And the passer floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Kicks it out to Love. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Third personal foul.
Every night, Kevin Love is a double-double waiting to happen. He is a hard man to contain in the paint.
Towns, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. And he nails the 3rd. New York has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Payne dishes to Towns. Passes it to Achua. And stolen by Love. Now, Wiggins. He's got 5.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game.
15 foul.
That free throw, no good.
At the line for your Pistons.
And the 2nd free throw, good. 1:14 left to play here in the 3rd. Payne kicks to Bridges. Back to Payne. Outside, Towns. His 3-pointers off the mark. Detroit's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Wiggins passes to Thompson. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Detroit Pistons. On Thursday, they'll defend home court against the Utah Jazz. Then on Saturday, they'll go up against Bradley Beal and the Phoenix Suns.
And they are looking at a ton of road games in the next stretch, but this team shouldn't fear the idea of it. They've been more than capable of getting wins on the road, and I wouldn't expect anything less on this trip.
Payne uses the glass to finish the layup. Payne's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Love, no good.
Yeah, tough to make those jumpers when you are guarded that closely.
Payne passes to Bridges. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Love. The Knicks have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
At the line for the Knicks, Bridges.
And he's good on the 2nd. Here's Wiggins. Lets it go with a 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Detroit Pistons having no problems at all. Up 29 points heading into the next quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll get right back to the action when we return. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Kevin Love out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And there's Jared Allen. And it's Covington in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons.
Love showing flashes of his old self, doing anything he wants in this one.
Here's Kolek. Knocks it loose. And now Covington running the floor all by himself.
So smart in these situations. Love how Covington often picks the correct route to run.
At the top of the key, Sims. Something we're used to seeing here in the NBA, Coach. Retired players being critical of the younger generations. What's your assessment?
I think it's unfortunate, Kevin. I really do. I think the approach should more be from the retired players. They should have an appreciation of what they built and really enjoy the accomplishments of the current players. And then on the other hand, the current players need to look back and respect the foundation that those former players built for them.
Hammers the alley-oop through.
He pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Wiggins kicks to Love. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by New York.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Wiggins outside. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. And Love with the basket on the assist by Wiggins. Wiggins has got assist number 7 for him tonight. New York shooting around 41% on the night. Here's Kolek. A baseline J. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here.
New York basketball.
Pass to Dadier. He kicks it to Sims. Just 4 to shoot. Great open look there.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
Wiggins right side. Beyond the arc. They grab their own miss. Love outside. From deep. Kolek grabs the miss. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. And stolen by Drummond. Now Detroit moving it up. Back to Wiggins. The tray. It's good from long range.
And how about the confidence of Wiggins? His teammates want him to take those shots.
Here's Ryan. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Andre Drummond picks one up.
Clearly a foul.
The first one falls. And the league limiting players from making public trade demands, which I guess makes sense. That's a big change from the past, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it saves franchises from being put in a tough spot. Keeps a player's trade value high, which helps the team they're leaving.
Wiggins passes to Drummond. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got his 8th assist in the game. Pass to Dadier. Here's Kolek. Stan, you always emphasize defense. What do you make of the offensive surge in the NBA today?
Well, Kevin, look, skill level is the best it's ever been. Shooting range is incredible, which makes defenses have to defend more and more of the court. Rules and officiating favor the offense. It's never been harder to defend in the NBA.
It sure looks that way. You're right. Wiggins kicks to Love. Wiggins outside. Back to Love. Buries it from three-point range. Love's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And if you thought the break would slow him down, you were wrong. He remains red hot from deep.
Pass to Kolek. Now Achua. Here's Ryan. New York needs to get off a shot. Here's Kolek. Rebound, Detroit. Drummond's got his 16th rebound on the night. Wiggins outside. There's the pass to Love. Kolek grabs the miss. And now the Knicks on the break. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Love wide open. He fires. And Drummond throws it down.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
Pass to Sims. Well, Stan, I know you made the transition from college to the NBA as a coach and were successful, but how hard is that transition for the players to go from college to the pros?
It's an incredible transition, Kevin. In college, let's think about it. The very best teams may have 2 or 3 NBA caliber players. You know how many NBA players are on NBA teams? 15 of them. And the pace of the game, everything happens faster. So all of your reads and decisions have to happen faster. That's what I think takes the time more than the skills themselves.
Wiggins kicks to Love. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Love's got 32 points in the game. For New York, they've gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. From the arc. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Wiggins passes to Love. And another three for Detroit.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Passes it to Achua. Here's Sims, defended by Drummond. They double him with Love. All alone. And it's good off the back rim and in.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Wiggins kicks to Love. Kept alive. Allen outside. And stolen by Achua. There's the drive. They get it back. Pass to Dadier. And no good that time. And it's Wiggins with the ball for the Pistons. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Thompson, he's checked in for Drummond. Cunningham comes in for Allen. And it's Payton in for Robert Covington. Payne kicks to Achua. Here's Bridges. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And so determined. Bridges finds a way to get the shot up and in. Now to the line.
Bridges. Mikal Bridges. 1.
They are in complete control.
This is the ultimate definition of the zone. Everything they've done has worked.
Love, no luck.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Deflects the pass.
Detroit, foul. Gary Payton, the second personal foul.
That free throw missing.
13 foul. At the line for the Knicks.
And he can't hit the second. The Pistons shooting 53% from the field in the fourth quarter. Can't ask for more than that from your offense. Here's Wiggins. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And this is encouraging. Wiggins looking committed to shooting and forcing the D to compromise.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. And it seems a new era is upon us, GA. A lot of young stars and young teams vying for the status of household names.
Kevin, the casual fans might have to update their frame of reference, right? Especially since a lot of these new stars are playing in smaller markets.
And they pick up 2. Wiggins has got 7 points here in this quarter.
And flashing some real toughness inside. Wiggins can finish plays that others simply can't.
And Tristan Thompson gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Lopez, he's checked in for the Pistons. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for the Knicks.
Substitution on the court.
Payne in the post, covered by Wiggins. Scooped up. Robinson kicks to Payne. The pass to Achua. Clock at 6. Here's Bridges. And the Knicks miss again.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
Here's Wiggins. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
Oh, clever drive there by Wiggins, slipping inside and then drawing the contact on the shot.
Free throw good, Wiggins. And the league clearly focused on making regular season games matter. Right, you think more steps are coming?
Well, let's give the league credit because they've left no stone unturned. The play-in, the in-season tournament, the 65 games rule, all implemented with that in mind.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
There's the feed to Thompson. Excellent D that time from Robinson. And stolen by Wiggins. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Making his size a factor. Wiggins does work in the paint.
New York's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Payne kicks to Achua. Will it go? Good. He hits the jump shot. Achua's got 4 points in the quarter. They're making this a runaway.
And the only question for me right now is just how big the lead will eventually become.
Wiggins. Pistons working now with a new shot clock. Cunningham passes to Wiggins. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Achua. And it's Wiggins missing. The Knicks shooting about 45% from the floor in the fourth.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Detroit.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And so the hard work and effort paying off tonight, putting another win in the books. That'll be win number 27. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Thaddeus Young.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
He was all alone on that one.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Here's Bridges. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
and a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
Both free throws good from Bridges. 20 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And so the Pistons can now just hold on to the ball. And there's a whistle. It goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his third foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
TJ Warren, Ricky Rubio.
Huh? And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
眠い。
部屋の中が温まればいくらか眠くなってくるのね。ありつけてるから。かったりね。よし、今日は頑張って。早く寝なくちゃ。もう1時になっちゃったらやばいもん。
毎日毎日ぼ毎日毎日毎日僕らは毎日毎日毎日僕らは鉄板の海に流され嫌になっちゃうよ毎日毎日てか出しすぎじゃね？脂肪が痛い。脂肪が痛い。
脂肪？
脂
肪が何？電気つけて。電気つけといてやるよ。
いじめじゃん。
いじめ？いじめじゃないですよね。
tonight. That will be out. Trying to throw it down, and Bataze was there aiming at the rim. And that will be the end of the second quarter. Big Goga went up to meet offensively, particularly when he catches it in that high post there. Nice penetration. Now Kobe White on the baseline out to Eddie. Shot clock ticking down. By Vucevic. Picked up by Franz. Under driving on to Zunmu. Underhanded scoop is half tonight. That will be out. Trying to throw it down.
Tienes que dar ese ejemplo. Primero como persona y como jugador, de ir a presionar, vas a tener.
もうファイナルじゃん。
I'm so thankful for my dog, Parker, who is now 4 years old.
오르는 그래, 개가 시대로 양케.
Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Coming right up, Welcome everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. With our analysts Brent Barry and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, along with reporter Allie LaForce. All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. In it forward, it's Jordan Williams. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Pistons, we've got T.J. Warren. Andre Drummond is out there with Jarrett Allen. Then there's Cunningham, and it's Payton in at the 2-guard spot. Well, Grant, I hope you're as fired up for this one as I am. Some of the league's most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh, my, man. I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's going to be no shortage of highlights.
Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
BA, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we could put a ceiling on what that potential is.
Now here's Cunningham. On the wing, Payton. Three-pointer. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham.
When Payton has a chance to get his feet set, he can knock down that three pretty consistently.
Now here's Wallace, guarded by Payton. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. And it's Allen with the ball for the Pistons. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder.
Interesting East versus West matchup tonight. The first of just 2 games between these clubs.
Yeah, fun to see maybe strangers because you just aren't familiar with these faces here tonight. This will be a very exciting game to watch.
Oh, Warren slams it in.
Drummond with a defensive mindset. That's got to be a plus for the coaching staff as he sees a chance to steal that ball.
Outside, Williams. 13 feet out. The Thunder with another miss. And here's Detroit. Allen, left side. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Bit of a picture-perfect start here to this game. They've connected on all 3 looks.
Cunningham against Gilgeous-Alexander. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Over Cunningham. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense is elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names, Doncic, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
Warren against Dort. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Cunningham. And it's all from three-point range. For Oklahoma City, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Outside, Williams. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Cunningham. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Cason Wallace.
You see the raw talent that Cade Cunningham has, and with hard work and the proper focus, this guy is capable of big things.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Can't hit from the elbow. Detroit leading by 3. Tipped away. Warren, the pass to Cunningham. And the officials call a traveling violation. And let's use this break to recognize your Western Conference Player of the Week, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And his team counts on him to lead the offense and make things happen out there. And lately, he's done just that. He's giving a ton of energy and done everything in his power to help them succeed.
Now here's Williams. His last outing, he had 20. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond.
City basketball.
On defense, the Pistons. The shot's good. Here's Warren. With the drive, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. Allen inside, working on Williams. And Allen gets it to go.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Williams. Big-time contributor on offense. Just over 22 points a game. Jacks up a 3. The Pistons clear it. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
Hey, guys, can we show some love to the defense in that game? They were relentless. They were dominant. It was just a great performance overall.
Yeah, last game was pretty impressive stuff on that end of the court, just getting up near shooters and blocking as many shots as they did.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Allen inside. Williams defending. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. He was unstoppable.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
Here's Warren. Driving to the basket. And no good. Great D that time from Holmgren. Thunder trail by 7. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Here's Williams. The rebound by Allen.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Cunningham finds Allen. Over Williams, and Allen gets it to go. Allen's got 10 points.
Defense has got to respect that once Allen gets that close, he has that ability to score the ball.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. To the middle. Here's Williams. The rebound by Detroit. Drummond's got his 5th rebound in this one. All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Guys, thanks. The Thunder last season's top seed in the West, but they didn't rest on their laurels. They traded for a lockdown defender in Alex Caruso and signed hard-charging big man Isaiah Hartenstein. With their improvements, this is a team set to continue its upward trajectory. They have tons of draft capital moving forward and a ton of upside.
Big move. Okay, thanks for the report, Chums.
Jared Allen right now is having himself a big night.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Covington's checked in for Warren. So Oklahoma City going with almost an entire new group here. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams. Caruso comes in for Dort. Wiggins, he's checked in for Wallace. And Joe subbed in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Pistons. We're talking about Chet Holmgren, the versatility of both ends. And coach pointed out one thing in particular, saying that Chet has the ability to create for himself. He's a tremendous ball handler for his size. He has great footwork, and he stays on balance. He knows it's going to take a team effort defensively.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area, huh?
Pass to Holmgren. Now Hartenstein. Drummond defending. Drummond against Hartenstein. Back to Joe. Launches it. 6 to shoot. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Cunningham. The Pistons rebound. Tries again. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And the coaching staff and this team, they count on Allen for those second chance opportunities, so he collects 2 more.
Outside Joe. Pass to Caruso. Now Wiggins. There's the triple. Knocks down the long J.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And here's Cunningham. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And now let's turn to the 2K leaderboard for a look at the squads that have the most points in transition over the past 10 games. 5th, Detroit.
Over the last few weeks, they've been high-flying, getting up and down the court with conviction.
Well, you combine the handles and the passing and the vision of Cade Cunningham at that size, it makes him such an intriguing player.
Brook Lopez is checked in for Detroit. The 3 on target from range.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Lopez. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Thunder trail by 7. Outside Joe. Here's Caruso. Now here's Holmgren. Allen defending. Wiggins with it. The Pistons clear it.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Here's Cunningham. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Wiggins against Payton. Pass to Caruso. Back to Wiggins. Clock at 6. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Wiggins got 5.
Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
And here's Lopez from the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. And the Pistons lead by 10.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Pass to Caruso. Now Wiggins. 5 points in the game. Now Holmgren. Back to Wiggins. 19-footer. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
I'd love to go inside and check the dry erase board to see how much of an emphasis there was on feeding the big fella or getting the ball inside. They've done that well.
Gafford, he's checked in for the Pistons. Paul comes in for Cade Cunningham. Paul passes to Lopez. And Detroit another 3.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Outside Joe.
Pistons foul. Chris Paul.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Team 4.
And he knocks down the first one.
For the Thunder. Joe. Isaiah. Joe.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now here's Paul, covered by Joe. Paul passes to Lopez. And he banks in the layup. Lopez has got 8. Thunder trail by 11. Caruso outside. Pass to Holmgren. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Good work defensively by Lopez.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Got it off in time. Jared Allen getting it done for the Pistons. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches.
37. The Thunder. 20.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Boy, the Pistons have been rolling along.
On the front foot, really right off the tip. They've been ruthless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition and the other team right now. No answers and no way to slow them down.
They've got Brook Lopez. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Chris Paul. And it's Daniel Gafford. And it's Covington in at the small forward position. That's the group for Detroit right now. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Paul. Gafford misses the layup. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Gafford. Pass to Lopez. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Lopez, an absolute mountain to deal with on the inside, and the defense doing all they can against him.
And as the perimeter game took over, it seemed that the dominant big man went away a bit. Instead, the bigs just got more skilled, Brent.
Well, B.A., dominant big men are really hard to come by. So when you do get one, there tends to be a lean. But yes, it's been about the skill of the big over the past few years, along with the game transitioning to the three-point line and picking up the pace. There'll be another big man out there who changes the game back to the low block, B.A.
Covington passes to Paul.
When you guard CP3, you just can't allow him to do whatever he wants. He's just too good.
Detroit shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Wallace's shot is good.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Paul with it. Hartenstein covering. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's Wiggins on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Paul against Dort for three. Covington. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got his third assist of the night.
Oh, smart positioning by Covington. Just utilizing the corner to find a three-point opportunity.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game coming at any defense that people throw at him.
Lopez in the post. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. No good with a layup. Down low. Here's Hartenstein. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Hartenstein's got his first 2 points. And so Paul will bring it up for Detroit. 17 points was their biggest margin. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. And that game will conclude a 4-game homestand for them. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA takes it himself. Here's Williams. And Gafford with the block.
A superb defender, Gafford, using that wide wingspan so well. Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Paul passes to Gafford. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
For your Pistons, you, dance team.
Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You look at Oklahoma City, they're sitting at the top of their conference right now with the #1 record.
Looking at Oklahoma City, I really think the high expectations put a certain amount of pressure on these guys.
Oh, hey, how about that?
That's impressive. Man, this guy is one of the most athletic guards in the league. SGA off the charts.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Paul passes to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, "It's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out." Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. To the paint. Gilgeous-Alexander. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Paul passes to Lopez. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Lopez has got 15 points.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
Detroit leading by 11. Paul with it. Pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
And some vintage CP3 there. Playing smart is a big part of it, folks.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Outside, Williams. Inside. Hartenstein in the post. Working on Lopez. Hartenstein, no good. Detroit has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Now here's Paul. Pass to Lopez. Up and in on the layup. Lopez has got 9 points in the quarter.
Now that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Detroit leading by 15. Here's Paul to the inside. Williams grabs the board. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Paul. Hardenstein passes to Williams. And here's Hardenstein. Pass to Williams. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got his 5th rebound in this one. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Paul. Not a lot of room. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Jalen Williams. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here. All right, let's check out the best NBA teams from the field this season. The Pistons, number 1. Second, the Thunder.
And both of these teams know how to score, evidenced by how fluid both squads are on offense and how they run their sets.
Wiggins passes to Holmgren. Now here's Joe. Outside for Dort. Lets it go from deep. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Well, the size and skill of Dort is pretty unique. He can be really effective at any position on the floor.
Outside Paul. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Isaiah Joe.
Anytime Paul gets here, you can bet that he's going to step to the line and knock him down.
And he's good on the second. And though they've had a lot of high draft picks, Grant, the Pistons are still fitting everything together.
Yeah, and we've seen plenty of rebuilding teams go through struggles, and then suddenly everything clicks. But you have to have experience mixed in with the youth.
And how about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has, but man, he can outwork you defensively.
The kick out to Wiggins. Pass to Paul. Clock at 4. There's the drive. And the jam by Drummond.
Drummond uses his rebounding instincts on the offensive glass so well. Those second chance opportunities, they can hurt you.
Joe, the pass to Holmgren. Caruso with it, covered by Covington. Caruso misses.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Paul passes to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Quickness of Chris Paul dicing up the defense with his superb passing off the screen.
Thunder trail by 14. Hoop poked away. Paul with a steal. Out of bounds, the Oklahoma City's ball. Here's a look at what's coming up for Oklahoma City. On Thursday, they'll go up against the Magic in Orlando. And then on Friday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Miami Heat.
And you know, for that matchup with Washington, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
Pass to Dort. Nice D from Gafford.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Paul finds Drummond. Drummond with the jam.
Yeah, that's what happens if you don't do your work early. Andre Drummond's going to hurt you like that.
And it's Caruso with the ball for OKC. It's a 16-point game, fresh off a win against the Warriors.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home, keeping their cool and making quality shots.
Well, awesome to see in that last game how the motion in their offense didn't stop because they were in some hostile territory.
The rebound by Detroit. Drummond's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
2 minutes.
Paul looking over the floor. Drummond, high post. And the jam by Drummond.
Well, they're clicking on all cylinders right now, beginning to pull away.
Well, game plan might have been good, but you have to bring it together. Right now, their chemistry is something to be admired.
Knocks it loose. Stolen by Gafford. Here's Wiggins. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Wiggins has showed himself over the past couple seasons as being a great two-way player. And he can still do damage on the offensive end. Don't get that twisted.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Pistons. Cunningham comes in for Chris Paul. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Andrew Wiggins.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Knocked away. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Joe to win the cold spell. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
And you can see Joe works on this spot, prepares himself to shoot as soon as the pass is on its way.
Here's Cunningham. Pass to Gafford. Wiggins against Wiggins. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. And a fast break now for the Thunder. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
There's 47 seconds left in the second period. The focus from Holmgren there.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Cunningham outside. Wiggins outside. Shoots over Wiggins on the money from 12 feet away. And the Pistons lead by 16.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
And here's Holmgren. His scoring ability is impressive, averaging 20 a game. Stolen by Thompson. Another shot. No good there. Great D that time from Holmgren. 1 second left. The shot won't fall. And so it's the Detroit Pistons in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Bernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal. And Brook Lopez came out on a mission in the first. He ended up with 17 points and 1 rebound. Kenny, what's your take on Detroit so far?
Their effort on the glass, absolutely.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. One of the stories here, Brook Lopez, getting it done today.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. No good on the wing three.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
From undrafted to a key rotational player, Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brent.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
No good on that one.
Cunningham with that #1 selection. Lots of expectations for him, so a steep learning curve to get to the level that he wants to play at, but he's got a great work ethic, and he's going to give you his best effort every night.
Drummond's checked in for Detroit. Jared Allen comes in for Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Williams passes to Holmgren. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Andy Gafford picks one up.
I like whenever Holmgren uses his length to his advantage. Great at forcing the D to foul him inside.
Covington's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like B.A. he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. The sky is the limit for this guy.
Cunningham against Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Oh, using his size. Look at Cunningham.
And this is where Cade Cunningham showing his ability to get above the rim as a point guard. This makes him special.
Here's Wallace. Lays it up and banks it in. Wallace has got his second basket of the night.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Cunningham. Cunningham takes the hit and puts it in.
And I think when Cade keeps it simple like that, good things happen.
Thunder trail by 13. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Wallace. Dort outside. To the middle. And the big finish by Holmgren.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Here's Cunningham. Down low. Drummond. Second shot opportunity. And the jam by Drummond.
Another game and another dunk from Andre Drummond. That's where he likes to live.
Pass to Holmgren. Wallace outside. Here's Dort. Oh, rejected by Drummond. The Pistons lead by 13. Now Cunningham. 13 points in the game. To the paint. And the dunk by Gafford.
Now you see Cunningham just getting more and more comfortable in these pick and roll situations. He's going to have thousands of them throughout the season.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Look at Shea playing big inside.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
group substitution here for Detroit. Lopez, he's checked in for Drummond. Young comes in for Gafford. Payton's checked in for Allen. And Rubio is subbed in for Cunningham. Rubio with the ball. Now guarded by Holmgren. Covington passes to Lopez. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. And Detroit making a change here. Gafford's checked in. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Rubio finds Gafford. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Williams has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Wallace. Inside. Here's Dort. The shot, no good. Good D by Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander against Rubio. Up top, Lopez. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Lopez has got 19 points.
Yeah, right now Lopez in a great rhythm, and he's just going to continue to take what comes his way.
Outside for Dort, puts up a 3. Gafford grabs the miss.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Pistons.
Well, they've done some damage down there in the post, and they're converting everything on the block.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
Wallace outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the jumper is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 here in this quarter.
You can tell he's feeling it. Hasn't missed a single shot all quarter.
Rubio passes to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
And Rubio right now playing waiter, setting the table.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They trail by 16. That'll be the 5th of 7 straight games on the road. Last season, the Thunder became the youngest team in NBA history to clinch a #1 seed, Brett.
Yeah, how about that? The age average combined last year, 23.9 years of age. And most of their players not even close to their full potential. To have that kind of success and to share in that kind of story means that they have a big-time foundation to build upon, BA.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And the growth that Shai has shown over the years, it has come on so fast with how he has improved, but he's adding to his game.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Detroit leading by 14. Rubio with the ball. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Lopez for 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror. He sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Pass to Hartenstein. And here's Wallace, guarded by Payton. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has gotten 4 this quarter.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Rubio looking around. Pass to Lopez. The 3 is up. They get it back. Outside Covington. Back to Rubio. Shot clock at 5. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Hits a 3-pointer. Lopez has got 22.
Is it possible his sweet touch is getting sweeter, guys?
Now Hartenstein. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Detroit. On the break. Here's Payton. Dort defending. And here's Gafford. Out left to the wing. Now here's Rubio. He's scoreless. And the dunk by Gafford.
And most of Gafford's points are going to come right there around the rim, and he loves to throw it down.
Thunder trail by 19. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. One of the stories here, Brook Lopez getting it done today.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
So for the Pistons, Andre Drummond comes in for Lopez. And it's Jared Allen in for Gafford. Hartenstein finds Caruso. Takes one from 10 feet, and that one drops. Caruso's got 6.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
All right, let's take a moment to appreciate some of the NBA's toughest defensive teams. The Pistons, number 1.
Well, you look at how they dominated at the defensive end. They're good on the ball, they're good in help, and they get back in transition.
Such a capable floor general and a very strong defender. Ricky Rubio continues to make his impact felt on any ball club that he plays for. Tricky and fun to watch.
And the basket by Joe. He's got 11. And it's Detroit with the ball. They lead by 17. On the wing, Payton. Back to Rubio. Allen inside. Williams defending. And it's Allen who slams it home.
That's a great finish from J.A. A high percentage look inside from a very high percentage shooter.
Caruso against Covington. And he makes it.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. Taking a look at Detroit, things stacking up nicely for them so far. Number 1 in their conference and looking formidable.
Well, I think for Detroit, they've been one of the more uplifting stories in the league this season. I mean, flying under the radar coming into the year, but wow, it's been so impressive what they've done.
No doubt about it. They're one of the top teams everyone's talking about, top to bottom, everyone in the organization. That means front office, coaches, players, just done an outstanding job this season.
Hartenstein against Drummond. Rejected by Allen.
And Jared Allen in great position that time and just looking to swat that shot away.
Covington. Count the basket. Covington's got his second bucket of the night.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Thunder trail by 21. Here's Williams. Rejected by Allen. Outside Rubio. Pass to Allen. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feed. Allen's got 22.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Second personal foul. 13 foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Hartenstein, Isaiah. Hartenstein.
No good on the free throw. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Holmgren's checked in. And he ends up missing both free throws. And here's Rubio. He'll bring it up for Detroit. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 23 points. Shot clock at 6. Down low. And stolen by Holmgren. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Wiggins for 3. The rebound by Detroit. Allen's got 9 rebounds now.
Right side, Rubio. Caruso grabs the board. Oklahoma City has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Plenty of space. The rebound by Detroit. Allen's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Payton passes to Rubio. To the middle. Deflects the pass. Drummond. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup. Drummond's got 10 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Caruso against Covington. Here's Wiggins. They can't stop the run with that one. Detroit has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Rubio. Pass to Allen. And it's blocked. Here's Joe. And he nails the jumper. Joe's got 4 points now in the quarter. Here's Rubio. It could go. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Detroit with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Jared Allen out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Robert Covington. Then there's Gary Payton II. And it's Cunningham in at the point. That's the group for Detroit right now.
Covington doesn't have to have the ball to help you, but you do want him occasionally to get touches and keep him engaged.
All right, Grant, do you feel the non-superstars are making the money they should?
Well, BA, it's a topic in every CBA negotiation. But I think we're trending in the right direction. But it seems like there's always more work to be done.
Dort up top. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. That one drops for him.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Cunningham. To the inside. And the jam by Drummond.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
Now here's Wallace, guarded by Payton. The 11-footer. Holmgren's got room. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. The Pistons lead by 22. And here's Cunningham. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
Superb D from Gilgeous-Alexander, using his length to wipe away the shot.
Wallace. And Cunningham pulls it down. Detroit has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Takes a turnaround, Jay. Here's Drummond. And there's the rejection. Here's Dort. Wallace. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Allen, right side. As we know, Brent, experiencing some team drama is not an uncommon experience in the NBA.
Man, BA, as years went on and playing 7, 8, 9 seasons in the league, you almost started to invite some of that drama into the locker room. It's really a character builder, and it shows you that you care about what it is that you're doing. So the drama are always great lessons for how strong your team is going to be. Cunningham, close to 6'8", he's such a tough cover for bigger guys. with how mobile he is. Love him attacking in this mindset.
Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Caruso.
For your Pistons,
He hits the second from the line. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Williams against Allen. Tries to break his ice. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
There's a lot of things that they love about Jalen Williams, but his polished all-around game is something appreciated. He can fill the roles and fill the holes for whatever they need to do.
at the line for two.
The free throw drops for Williams. Lopez, he's checked in for Detroit. No good on the second free throw. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead.
Those feel so good. Covington up there for a slam dunk. Got it.
And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Team second.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots from the elbow. And the shot goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in just the second half.
How smooth was that as Gilgeous-Alexander just rising up that time. Great pace.
Here's Cunningham. The shot no good. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level. And his tonight has been high.
Detroit leading by 22. Cunningham outside. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Excellent off-ball awareness as Brook was able to get over there and swat it away.
Cunningham against Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, no good by Detroit.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
The Pistons have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Cunningham. Second chance effort. And the layup good by Lopez. Lopez has got 24.
Good size and the ability to carve out space. Lopez battling on the rebound.
He was all alone on that one.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
Now Cunningham. Well, Brent, you've won championships, but you've also been on some bad teams. What's that experience like?
Well, B.A., very kind of you to remind me of that, although the therapy has paid off, so I'm doing just fine. When you are experiencing seasons that aren't going as successful as the team would like it to go, there's a point of pride in the game, in the way that you approach it. You can't separate yourself from your teammates. You got to dig in and show that you have the mettle to go out there and still compete. You got to be aware of Peyton on the break. He uses that speed and athletic burst so well.
Oklahoma City's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, a rim wrecker by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that's creativity. Gilgeous-Alexander continues to amaze.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Fourth personal foul.
First one falls for him. And some changes here for Detroit. Gafford, he's checked in for Jared Allen. And it's Wiggins in for Covington. Brent, you've spent some time in front offices. How much more do teams rely on analytics now versus even a decade ago?
Oh, a massive amount, B.A., but there are a lot of teams that are still aren't there. I think it's a constant battle about how far you're going to push, leaning into the numbers with all these net ratings and the ways that you can start to digest what it is that guys are producing on the floor. Teams are getting smarter and smarter.
At at the line for the fumble.
The first free throw is good. So many players in the league have their own podcast. Would you have had one during your career, Brent?
I think so, BA. I think it would have been a lot of fun. I mean, how cool is it to connect to your favorite players or hear stories from guys as the season is going along, than to have these guys available in your earbuds all day, every day.
Pass to Lopez. Launches a three. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Here's Wallace. Good D by Payton. The Pistons lead by 21. Paul with it. Lopez with it. The three is up. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 9 assists now tonight.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his second triple of the half, his 5th overall.
And the foul on Chris Paul. That'll be a second foul of the game. So it's Oklahoma City now. Gilgeous-Alexander uses the glass to finish the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Outside Paul. Outside Payton. Pass to Lopez. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Payton. Let's go with a three. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And Brent, you look at the greater parity around the league. One factor, rebuilding teams can't hoard cap space like they once did.
Yeah, BA, so much tougher for teams to absorb these huge contracts in exchange for picks. So now you've got to use that cap space from day one, jump on the guys that you think are going to propel your team, and hope for the best.
And it's in there.
You just can't shake Paul. Just takes the hit, absorbs it on his way to the basket.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Here's Wallace. Second chance shot. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Drummond's checked in for the Pistons. Allen comes in for Wiggins. And already one of the more consistent three-point shooters. Cason Wallace is lethal from outside, Brent.
Really impressive, BA, in his first year to shoot over 40% from three. Pretty selective in the ones he took, but still his number one attribute is how disruptive he can be defensively at that guard position.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his third foul so far. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And how about Jared Allen? A little bit of flair from the big fella.
Thunder trail by 21. Wallace, the pass to Dort. Here's Williams. Gafford with the block.
He really hasn't had it offensively tonight. This team needs him to play better.
Paul against Gilgeous-Alexander. Payton passes to Paul. 6 to shoot. But some young players coming into the league, they lack experience in truly big games. Brent, do you think that's a disadvantage?
Well, it could be a disadvantage, BA, but how do you get to replicate that competitive environment unless you get there? And so with every experience, young guys typically who want to achieve greatness, embrace some of those biggest moments, watch and learn, and that's where you grow the most.
Outside, Williams. Over Gafford, and Gafford with the block. Outside Paul. Pass to Drummond, and Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Payton. Thunder trail by 21. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Coach really needs to get his guys fired up in attacking the glass. They're not putting up much of a fight, and it's led to way too many second chance shots.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jared Allen.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
Oh, he's a crowd favorite. This building is never more alive than when he's at his best. And he was beyond at his best tonight. He had this place going crazy. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Paul passes to Drummond. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. And the Pistons lead by 21.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
To the paint.
And that's a veteran move from the young fella, as Holmgren draws contact on that shot.
5th personal foul. Penalty situation.
That free throw good from Holmgren. For the Thunder, Hartenstein. He's checked in for Williams. Caruso comes in for Dort. And it's Wiggins in for Wallace. 1:50 left in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Paul. And the dunk by Gafford.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 38 points. Paul against Gilgeous-Alexander. Paul passes to Gafford. Great D that time from Holmgren.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Pistons.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And this will give them their 28th win of the year.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jared Allen.
Well, the tone was set by him defensively tonight. Recorded a number of blocks, and that was a big difference maker, intimidating the other team.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 17.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
At the line for the Thunder.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Paul against Gilgeous-Alexander. Paul passes to Drummond. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Outside Paul. Clock at 6. Down low. Here's Allen. Good work defensively by Caruso. And so it's Detroit easily grabbing this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brent Berry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
一日が長いって。
It's time to meet the starting five for your Detroit Pistons.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, the pairing up front, it'll be Collins and Kessler. Sharing the wing spot, it's Clarkson and Markkanen. And it's George in at the point. And for the Pistons, Young is out there with Gary Payton II. Then there's Andre Drummond, and there's Jared Allen. And it's Watanabe in at the 3, the small forward. And at this stage of the season, Doris, it is safe to say we know who the true contenders are, right?
Kevin, I would say yes for the most part. But we have seen playing teams from either side of the bracket make a deep run. And I don't want to rule anything out. We tip it up for a reason.
They get it back. And it's slammed in by Young.
Superb in the open court. Picks the right routes to run. Thaddeus Young, really good decision making.
Now, here's George. That one's not going to go. Good defensive work there by Young. First quarter of play, 1 minute played, and Young slams it home.
Boy, how about the strength by Thaddeus Young on that dunk? My goodness gracious.
Here's Clarkson. It's Drummond with the rebound.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Young inside. Defended by George. A nice shot by Young. Jazz have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. And George kicks to Clarkson. Over Payton. Bank shot, no good.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They, right now, are searching for a bucket.
And the points coming for them now, Greg and bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
It's been a slow start here for Utah. Still without a basket in the game. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Pistons team.
An interconference matchup. They faced these guys twice a season, and last year they took both games.
Here's Markkanen. Offensive rebound. Count that one.
Exactly what Kessler does off every miss. Go pursue the basketball and get the opportunity for a second chance.
Now, here is Young. He has 6. And he uses the glass on the layup. Young's got 8 points.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's George. 6-point game. Here's Clarkson. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Well, Jordan Clarkson came into the NBA as an aggressive scorer, and in the mid-range, he is as good as it gets.
Doris, when you think of the Utah Jazz, where do they fit in a very competitive Western Conference?
Well, think about it, Kev. The Gobert and Mitchell era was successful, but they couldn't get to the ultimate prize. So then you trade those 2 players away, you get a load of picks. This is the direction you've chosen, but now it's going to take some time and some patience.
The shot by Clarkson, no good.
I'll tell you, a rough quarter for him, and that puts so much pressure on the guys around him.
George against Young. Over George. And again, Thaddeus Young. He's got 12.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Clarkson goes in. Scores for only the 2nd time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
Wow, big-time move by Jordan Clarkson. The defense forced to adjust. That's an incredible drive.
Young against Clarkson. And again, Thaddeus Young.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Jazz trail by 8. Now George. Kicks it out to Collins. Now the pass to Clarkson. He feeds it to Markkanen. Drains the 19-footer.
Well, nice job to capitalize right there in an instance where all you got to do is catch and shoot.
Here's Young, and Young slams it home.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need
to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
The drive by Clarkson.
Clarkson leaving no doubt with that finish, folks.
Pistons leading by 6. Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff.
Talked about the challenges that come with playing against Lauri Markkanen. Coach said you have to know where Lauri is at all times because he's so effective playing off the ball. He's a knockdown shooter and a smart cutter, and he moves extremely well for his size. This team's got a lot of respect for the mobile 7-footer. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Here's George, and Utah again with the bucket.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Clarkson against Young. Takes it off the glass. Young's got 22.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
George up top, defended by Young. And it's George missing.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Now here's Drummond. It's good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And so George will bring it up for the Jazz. Down by 12. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
And a chance now to see how teams are faring across the league. Here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. You look at the Timberwolves. They sink a little bit here in the rankings, still, though, remaining in the top 5.
Seeing where Detroit is, they've claimed the top spot because they've earned it. Some people say they're playing above their heads. I think we're just starting to realize how good this team is.
It's taken away by Payton. Here's Drummond. Eubanks grabs the miss. Jazz trail by 12. And here's Mills. And it's sent back by Allen.
But Jared Allen, a rim protector at its finest. What a block.
Young inside, covered by Mills. And he gets it to go. Young's got 24.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Shot by Collins, no good.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And when you look at John Collins' advanced numbers, Doris, they jump off the page.
Yeah, probably the advanced numbers you're referencing, Kevin. Offensive rating, true shooting percentage. And when you look at it through that lens, Collins is absolutely able to score from a variety of spots on the floor, and the guy's an absolute terror on the glass.
And the Pistons with possession here. Clock is at 3, and that's a foul called on Colin Sexton. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Williams, he's checked in for Utah. Now here's Allen. 26 points for him last game against Oklahoma City.
You know, couple that with the 4 big blocks. He was awesome on the defensive end as well.
Here's Mills. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Young against Sexton. Young is double. Nobody near Allen. Here's Drummond. It's blocked. Now here's Mills. Over Young. For three, Williams. Rebound by the Pistons. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
And the focus was to get stops. All game, they were right up on shooters, and that led to some big-time rejections.
The best defenses do a great job of protecting the rim. That team did not give an inch. They defended and contested every shot.
They have been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Here's Sexton, and not gonna go. He misses the first attempt on the night. Young, right side. Young is double. Allen for three. Allen with another miss.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Taking high percentage shots has been this group's specialty. On your screen now are this month's field goal percentage leaders. He's Young is second.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
Patty Mills considered one of the best teammates in the NBA, and everyone's so happy that he was able to come up huge in helping his native Australia win their first medal in the Summer Games. What a story.
Jazz trail by 12, and here's the fast break. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Taking a look at Detroit, they're looking extremely right now, poised in the top spot and playing very well.
And right now for the Pistons, every NBA season, there's always going to be some big surprises in store. And I think this season, they'd have to be considered one of the biggest of them all.
Oh, no question. And we're deep enough into the season to know, hey, this hasn't happened by accident. They are genuine contenders here.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Williams inside. Pass to Hendricks. Clarkson looking for an opening. Over Payton. The Jazz again can't hit it.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Another shot. Now the feed to Young. Misses the layup. Jazz trail by 12, and the Jazz pushing it up now. And here's Mills from the arc. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Mills has got 7 points in the game.
The sweet spot, the comfort zone for Patty Mills.
Kicks it out to Allen. Back to Young. Pass to Watanabe. That one a little long.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
Well, missed opportunities, and they can certainly add up. You cannot afford to take that kind of shot.
The Jazz shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Allen. And Wiggins is subbed in for Payton. Now, here is Young. 24 points for him. Young is double. And there's the call. It'll go on Cody Williams.
Personal foul.
That's his first foul. The Pistons making a change here. Cunningham's checked in. Going inside. Here's Gafford. The layup missed. And so it's Mills who will bring it up for Utah. 7-point differential. 2-second difference between shot clock and gameplay. 13 feet away. A shot by Clarkson, no good. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. Pass to Eubanks. Clarkson with the ball. Fires from deep. No good there. Thaddeus Young getting it done for the Pistons. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. And we'll be back with you shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
You know, the guys, they've also been excelling in the low post so far tonight, focusing on strong interior play, powering their way past the defense. Well, for the most part, they've taken care of the ball. I mean, that's one of the few mistakes they've made in what has been a good half.
Jazz trail by 7. And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that Bad Boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town. And those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the Bad Boys.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. In it forward, it's going to be Markkanen and Collins. The guard pair, it's George and Sexton. And it's Kessler in at the center. Now, here's Cunningham after Colin Sexton's miss. George against Wiggins. Left side, Sexton. Traps in the tray. Sexton's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
This is a shot Colin Sexton has worked so hard to improve on. Can he be consistent from three-point range?
Gafford passes to Wiggins. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Rule adjustments, Doris, regarding the rip-through move. Do you think those have been effective?
Kevin, I certainly think we've taken a step in the right direction. We have got to give the defense more of a chance at this point, and the idea that you don't get shots on the rip-through is important.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Lopez comes in for Tristan Thompson. Young is subbed in for Cade Cunningham.
Emphatic finishes are becoming routine for Mr. Gafford.
Sexton the pass to George. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Back to Sexton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it fly from 18. Count it. Sexton's got 5 points so far.
Well, speed is such an important weapon for Colin Sexton. He gets to the mid-range game. Nice.
Here's Young. Buries it down low. And the Pistons lead by 10.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
George finds Kessler. Knocked loose. And it's on a bounce. Jazz able to retain possession here. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Andrew Wiggins.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Now, here's Sexton. 5 points in the game.
And have to love that tenaciousness there by Wiggins. He has all the tools to be a great defender.
Here's Gafford. That ball's nice feed that time from Wiggins. And now a 12-point Detroit lead. George against Young. A nice shot by George.
Keontae George loves capitalizing in the painted area. Easy work for him right there.
Young against George. From short range and scoring with the play inside is Young. Young's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now, here's Collins. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And checking out some numbers for Andrew Wiggins. Over the last month, getting it done. He's getting around 16 points a game, 9 assists, and 3 rebounds. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
That'll be a 5-second call.
いや、音がわかんないから見逃すね。今聞こえるんだけど厳密には。 イヤホンつけてないからさ。
Kessler finds George. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And the shot goes in.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Young looking it over. Over George. A nice shot by Young. Young's got 30 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Outside, Sexton. He kicks to Markkanen. Six on the shot clock. And there's the pass to Kessler. George, that's a two-pointer. And it's off the back rim. No good.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
It's hauled in by George. Got a piece of it. Jazz trail by 12. Over Young. And it's George again missing. George against Young. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Young's got 32 points.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the NBA has split its draft into 2 days. The league's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, says rosters have expanded and we're seeing a larger influx in talent, a lot of times in the second round. This format will do justice to those slept-on players. Kevin?
Well, good stuff, D.A. Some Hall of Famers from that second round, for sure. Here's Markkanen. Thaddeus Young picking up that last basket. Shot by Collins, no good. On the wing, Wiggins. Defended by Sexton. Lopez kicks to Young. And it's slammed in by Young.
I'll tell you, this game belongs to Thaddeus Young right now. He is getting great looks at the bucket.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. They trail by 16. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. And the rejection by Gafford. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. Pass to Gafford. Pistons passing it around. Young against George. Can't get it to fall. Jazz trail by 16. Well, Daniel Gafford has carved out Doris a role in this league with his hustle, his intensity, and his rim protection.
All of those things you just mentioned, Kevin, are skills. He plays hard on both ends. Gafford can defend the paint. He's going to crash the glass. He's going to run the floor. Listen, figure out how you can fit and do your job.
Here's Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
Well, tremendous strength and authority on that dunk. Nicely done, Walker Kessler.
George against Young. And good that time. Young's got 12 now in this quarter.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
The open look here for Sexton. No good with the triple.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Young inside, defended by George. Young's shot is off. Jazz trail by 16. Here's Sexton, and it's sent back by Lopez. Here's Wiggins, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Colin Sexton.
We'll make them foul you to stop you. That's what Andrew Wiggins does.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
So Utah ends up going with a new group. Here's Hendricks. Still yet to score. Clarkson with the ball. Covington with the steal. Young outside. Pass to Gafford. On the wing, Wiggins. Lopez left side. Covington kicks to Young. Passes to Gafford. There's the dish to Wiggins. Just 5 to shoot. Comes up empty down low. Jazz trail by 16. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
To the wing on the left. Lopez from long range. They get the rebound. And Gafford throws it down.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Here's Mills after the basket by Detroit. Here's Eubanks, and it's sent back by Lopez.
Well, Lopez twice on the pipes. He has the length to do this every time on the defensive end.
Young, right side. Here's Gafford. And here is our 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's toughest defensive teams over the course of the last 10 games. The Pistons, number 1.
Well, I just love the tenacity on the defensive end. They have been in lockdown mode.
That one is off.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Cunningham, he's checked in for Young. And Utah also making a switch. Colin Sexton, he's checked in for Patty Mills.
Boy, when you think about what Daniel Gafford brings to the floor, it's length, it's athleticism, it's the vertical threat at the rim. But for me, it's about grit and toughness, too.
And that one's good. Wiggins.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over. Recent times have certainly been tough in Detroit. Like 14 wins last season, a franchise record low.
And Kevin, if you look, Detroit's last 5 seasons, 23 wins is the most they've had. So their fan base hungry for a winner in the Motor City.
Now, here's Clarkson. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Denver.
And what opened things up for him was his passing. He was making so many plays that the D had to play off him.
Yeah, Jordan Clarkson, one of those spark plug guys. You know you can put him in the game, and if he's got it going, he can ignite an offense.
Here's Cunningham. He had 16 points in the win against Oklahoma City.
He was also an excellent setup man as well. This guy was cutting the defense to shreds with incredible passing.
All the officials are all over that one.
So far in the game, he's 0 of 2 at the line.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
And he sinks the second. Jazz trail by 20. Left side, Clarkson. The shot missing. Wiggins with some nice D.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor, and he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
Thompson, he's checked in for Detroit.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Thompson, left side. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Taking a look here at some stats for Cunningham. How his last 10 games have gone. He's averaging 11 points a game, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. You know, you look at the numbers and you think that this is great, but we know that he's capable of even bigger production.
You know, the numbers don't go there, but the eye test tells us unequivocally he is capable of more. That is the sign of a star right there.
The Jazz making a switch here. George is checked in.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Cunningham against George. Cunningham passes to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that two-man set.
Clarkson against Wiggins. Clarkson outside. The pass to Eubanks. Just 5 on the clock. Puts it up. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Pistons leading by 19 points. Cunningham looking it over. Here's Gafford. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Most dangerous on the interior. That is Daniel Gafford right there.
And he hasn't cashed in on his chances at the line, only making 1 free throw.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Now, here's George. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Denver. Williams against Covington. Clarkson for 3. And the 3-ball is good. Clarkson's got 10.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Cunningham against George. Cunningham dishes it to Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Well, Thompson's athleticism allows him to finish with power.
And so Clarkson will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 12.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Here's Cunningham, and Cunningham with the slam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. It's Detroit running away with this one. And now we'll send it over to Dip.
Kevin, thank you. Andrew, the energy and effort were apparent throughout that first half. How were you able to do it?
We had a good practice.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Thaddeus Young has been the story in this one. He ended up with 36 points, 2 assists, and 5 rebounds. And that does it for our halftime show.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. One guy who's getting it done is Thaddeus Young.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
We've got Cunningham. Daniel Gafford is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Thompson in at the 5 spot. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Pass to Kessler. Dishes to George. Over Cunningham. George, no good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Gosh, he did.
Fault him for the effort.
Here's Cunningham into the lane, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
Nasty dunk there by Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. Cade's got length, skill, and athleticism.
The shot by Clarkson, no good. And, well, Detroit shooting a tremendous 61% from the floor, hitting on all cylinders. Gafford back to Cunningham. Six to shoot. Over to the left wing. Gafford kicks to Covington. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Now a chance to see the numbers for George. Some nice work from him over the last 10 games. And he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates is such an asset.
And his shooting form at the line has been outstanding. Economical release, fully extends on the follow-through. He can close games for him.
Exactly where Kessler gets so much of his offensive performance done, right at the cup.
Here's Cunningham down low. And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist by Cunningham. Thompson's got 4 points in the quarter.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
George passes to Markkanen. Gives to Clarkson. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Rebounded by the Pistons. On the wing, Wiggins. He's covered by Clarkson. Tips it, and there's Thompson putting it right back in. Thompson's got 8 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Kessler, inside. Wants to get it to Collins and does. That shot, no good.
And you know, you can't impact a shot that close any better than he did on that possession.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
And how about the slam from Wiggins, showing off some of that athleticism there.
And the Jazz call time here.
Yeah, I think one thing Coach will address in this timeout right now is you're missing a lot of shots. Why not become more of a facilitator out there?
Sexton, he's checked in for the Jazz. Mills comes in for George. On defense, Detroit. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Wiggins against Sexton. Just 5 to shoot from the wing. Here's Kessler. That's tipped. Outside Collins. Mills finds Sexton. Here's Markkanen. Another miss by Utah. Here are the Pistons with the ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Cunningham outside. Pass to Gaffney. And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
And so Sexton will bring it up for Utah. Takes a 3. Here's Collins. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
Well, tremendous scorers want to attack the offensive window because it's easy opportunities typically.
Cunningham outside to the paint. Here's Thompson. Utah with the rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Mills looking it over. The pass to Markkanen. That 3 off the mark. And it's Detroit's ball. They're on a 12-4 run. The 7th pick in 2017, Lauri Markkanen. Almost a throw-in in that Donovan Mitchell trade.
That's incredible to think of now in the context of this guy becoming an all-star in his own right, Kevin. I mean, Markkanen is a 7-footer who's got efficient offensive numbers, like 50, 40, 90 type numbers. He is an uncommon talent.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So it's more pay for play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
You know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much. Markkanen against Covington. And there's the bucket for Markkanen. Markkanen's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, he's got so much length that under duress, still able to finish. Go ahead, Lauri Markkanen.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Let's use this break in the action to show you the teams that in the last 10 games have been the NBA's best fast break teams. The Jazz second. Fifth on the list, the Pistons.
Both of these teams have established tempo as an identity. I mean, they're playing fast and scoring in bunches.
Pass to Kessler. He dishes it to Mills. Shot clock at 6. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And now look at the upcoming schedule for the Jazz. On Saturday, they'll face off against Ben Simmons and the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Monday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And that matchup against the Sixers, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
The Pistons making a change here. Paul's checked in, and Utah with a change here too. Richards checked in.
Boy, is it fun to watch Chris Paul dissect the defense. This guy is such a shrewd passer.
To the inside, Sexton, and the rejection by Gafford.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple. Andrew Wiggins should get a 10 for degree of difficulty. That was beautiful.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. Outside Collins. Ball's knocked loose. Gafford with the steal. Covington finds Paul. Over Sexton. And Gafford throws it down.
Chris Paul will go down as one of the best pick-and-roll players in the history of NBA basketball. He has mastered that aspect.
Mills dishes to Collins. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Gafford inside, covered by Mills. The shot's good from Gafford. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Pistons.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And let's give them credit to the shot blocking on display. They set the tone early and have kept the pressure on defensively.
Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 4 assists now tonight.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Wiggins against Sexton. To the left wing. Here's Kessler. He's got 6. They need this. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Wiggins passes to Gafford. Paul outside. Back to Gafford. Utah with the rebound. Now Sexton. He's got 5. He kicks it to Mills. Back to Sexton. Shot clock at 5. Over Wiggins. And that's good from Sexton on the assist by Mills. Sexton's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Paul outside. Shoots over Mills. Here's Thompson. Wiggins from outside. The offensive rebound. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Thompson, he has such a low, wide base. He is near impossible to fully box out.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Hendricks. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. A shot by Sexton, no good.
A contested mid-range shot can't be what they were looking for there.
Well, especially with that defensive player in the area. You know he's going to find a way to get into the shooter and make him uncomfortable.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. It feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but possible, like you said. Mills passes to Sexton. Sexton can't get that one to drop.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Pass to Gafford. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Gafford's got 12 points in just the second half. Now here's Mills, defended by Paul. Fires from 18. And that one goes long.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to imagine that the play was designed to go in that direction. Boy, I'd be surprised if we see that again.
Sexton finds Mills. Back to Sexton. Launches a three. And Kessler throws it down.
And the second chance becomes a dunk. We could feel over here.
GA, such a good, aggressive play in the paint. Paul passes to Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
That's a nice little flash there from Thompson after the pick and roll to get into space where he can finish.
Passes it to Kessler. Here's Hendricks, defended by Covington. Knocked away. Covington with the steal. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Paul kicks to Thompson. Now here's Paul. He's tightly guarded. Pocket 6. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Well, the vision and the understanding of Chris Paul is something to behold.
And here's Sexton over Wiggins. Can't hit from 12.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons able to put on a show for the ages. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So on the floor for Utah, Williams is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's Collier. And it sends the ball in at the small forward position. Of course, we're in the world now of super agency, which consolidate player representation. What do you think?
Kev, I think obviously it gives some more power to the players because of the bargaining leverage. But for player movement, does it give more power to the big market teams? We're going to have to watch this unfold. Boy, that's a little bit of toughness and concentration. Jarrett Allen under duress of the defense. Nicely done.
Outside Williams. Jazz passing it around. Here's Collier. Utah needs to get off a shot here. That one good for 2.
That pass was about the location. Puts it perfectly into the hands of his teammate.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Pistons. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Suns at Footprint Center in Phoenix. That'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
They get a hand on it. Luke passes to Collier. And here we go. The Pistons fast break. Here's Luke. Fires the 3. And it's Collier missing. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. To the middle. Here's Watanabe. Back to Paul. Second shot opportunity. Five on the clock. He dishes it to Allen. Count it. Good.
And this is where Allen should look to score because he's got the size and length.
Here's Collier, defended by Paul. You know, Doris, we know how physical the NBA is, but can you talk to the importance of mental toughness as well, and what it means for a player?
Kevin, I don't think a player can be successful in the NBA, and certainly a team cannot, without some level of grit and mental toughness. And what does that mean? How does that manifest itself? It means handling adversity. It means overcoming a key injury. There's a toughness required to be amongst the smartest, most resilient players or teams in the NBA.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And Detroit has possession. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
With just no way for the D to handle it. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here, the kick out to Lopez. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Lopez has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Williams. Now the pass to Collier. Driving in. Makes it off the glass. For Detroit, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Paul kicks to Lopez. Well, when you talk about the NBA going global, the last 6 MVPs, Doris, as you know, all international players.
Kevin, what I love about this is the NBA wants the best players, regardless of where they come from. There's a time where American players just dominated that award for years and years. Fact of the matter is, it's good for the game to get the baddest, best players in the world, and we've done that.
Back to Paul. 5 to shoot. Lopez outside. Offline with his 3. The Jazz have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Mikhailuk passes to Collier.
Detroit, foul. Utah, Watanabe. Second personal foul.
First one falls for him. Ricky Rubio checked in for
At
Detroit.
the line for the Jazz.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Inside, Allen. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Allen's got 8 points in the quarter.
This is what Rubio likes to do off the screen and roll. Hits his teammate where he can do something with it.
Back to Williams. Detroit with the rebound. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Rubio outside, and the foul's on Mikhailuk. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Keontae George, he's checked in for Collier. Rubio looking it over. Down to 5 on the shot clock, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. And Utah making a change here. Markkanen's checked in. Here's Rubio. Offensive rebound. And Allen with the slam.
Nice creativity from the big man, Jared Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
The Jazz shooting about 43% here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Williams puts up a deep 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 4th assist in this one. Rubio against George. Rubio, the pass to Allen. Back to Rubio. Stolen by George. And now here comes Williams leading the break. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Watanabe, third personal foul.
First free throw is good. You know, Doris, I'm not sure many people take into account what a grind the NBA season is.
I couldn't agree more, Kevin. And listen, these guys have the best of what's available. They stay at top quality hotels. They have incredible professionals that take care of them. But there is no making up for a lack of sleep when you've played a game at 8 o'clock at night, you leave the arena at 1, and you may arrive in your next city at 4 or 5 a.m. and tip off that night at 7, and this goes on week after week. It is not easy.
Eubanks, the pass to Markkanen. Over Allen. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Young, right side. And it's Young finishing it off.
This young man has got a well-deserved reputation for being selfless, and Thad Young making it about himself tonight, doing a nice job scoring.
Shoots from the line. George with the bucket.
The defense making it way too easy for him on that jump shot. He'll take that all night.
Now, here is Young. We've heard some players, Doris, propose that refs should be fined for missed calls, especially with the game on the line. What do you think?
Kevin, I couldn't disagree more. First and foremost, the level of accountability for NBA officials is unprecedented. And keep in mind, there is discipline for high-profile mistakes and mistakes of all kinds. Every single game, every single call is evaluated. And you see their progression in terms of, yes, they'll officiate in the playoffs, or no, they won't. We are right where we need to be.
The Jazz making a switch here. Hendricks is checked in. The 10-footer. And George gets it to go. George has got 4 points in the quarter. And so it's Young who brings it up for Detroit. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Boy, masterful work from Thaddeus Young. He's got such tremendous length down there.
Mills with it. Outside, George. Down low, the kick out to Williams. And George, here we go. Eubanks, no good. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Allen passes to Watanabe. A second chance effort. Young inside, covered by Mills. A nice shot by Young. Young's got 46 points.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Here's Hendricks. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 5 assists in the game. George against Young. Doris, why is there so much parity around the NBA now?
Yeah, Kevin, I think the new salary cap rules have certainly contributed to what we're seeing in terms of that parity. Super teams are more difficult to assemble. The talent is more evenly spread. And obviously, it has made for a greater level of competition. What could be better?
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Jared Allen.
Personal foul. Team 4. Shooting for Utah.
And the first one at the line is good for the Pistons. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. And Robert Covington subbed in for Watanabe. And so he makes both from the line. They have been really controlling this one.
You never want to be complacent on the floor. That's when you lose momentum.
Young's shot is good.
You can see how comfortable Thad Young is. Give him the ball, let him go into attack mode.
Williams against Covington. Williams passes to Hendricks. Back to Williams. There's the dish to Mills. 6 to shoot on the wing, Williams. Money from the wing. And 12 points for Williams.
Patty Mills is about winning, guys, and if that means finding the open man, he'll do just that.
Young inside, defended by George. Drummond trying to get himself free, and he banks in the layup. Young's got 16 here in the second half.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
George looking over the floor. Now, a trend that we've seen over the past couple years is that the league is getting younger, Doris, than ever before.
And Kevin, that's a product of players starting to train seriously at a young age. And what they're training is their skill level, handling, passing, and shooting. The key here is, do they have a nuanced understanding of the game? There is where the growth has to come. It is definitely getting younger.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Pistons.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win, a game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And now on the year, this will take them to 28 wins.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Thaddeus Young.
This guy has been shot making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Out to Thompson. Back to Young. Outside, Payton. A three-pointer is right on target.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And it's slammed in by Young.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
They're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Pistons foul. Gary Payton, the second. First personal foul.
That free throw good from George.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it. More than capable of scoring at all three levels.
And George drops them both. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Cunningham inside, covered by Mills, and it's denied, and they're able to recover. Cunningham gets the bucket.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David.
おっ